Huh. Alright. We are back at it again. We will actually make a quick adjustment here. So continuing from before, didn't really get to get very far yesterday with all the issues I feel like I kept running into. But that is okay. We're gonna finish up today, so. There we go. That's better. So make a quick adjustment there. There we are. Okay. So yeah, welcome back. Here we are again. So continuing from before, we were on a little the side quest here with our Moblin friends and their Potsworn. So Miss Move-Amok and Mr. Anfroy here. The pair that have been together for decades, and he's about to retire. And they're basically both planning to make a present for each other. Very cute little quest so far, so. Of course, I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always carrying around. I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious lout in all Tehran. Thank you, Coco. You've opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her presents. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Move-Amok with this little project of hers, whatever it might be. So long as it keeps her out of my hair until I've finished my work, I shan't ask any more. Even though it's essentially the exact same thing that you're doing, huh? Sure, sure. Alright, this isn't working the way I intended it. Let's try again. Surely there's a way to change that. And I don't see it. Well, that's a little annoying. Oh. Well, guess I'll just have to deal with it for now. Okay. Keep her busy making you a present while you make her a present. Anfroy is busy hands with craft work. Then let us be busy hands too. Move-Amok knows where craft stuff for a buy gift can be found. As soon as you are ready, let the grab task begin. Move-Amok is ready to road smash, helping the help hand. Ready, Coco? Then let the gather task begin. Our aim place is many fires. over the river to the east. Let us meet there, and Move Muck will mindshare more. Alright, what does she have in mind, though, to do with that? Hail, Coco. Let us be fast acting. Okay. The craft stuff Moveamuck asked Tarnatic to collect was steel-strong hide string. Moveamuck ordered it special-wise from Stuff Sender in Tuliolal Stuff Sender. I like that. Little luck, Stuff Sender's wheelie wagon was upheld by the storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it mobby self, but for that, Moveamuck will need good hide. Big luck, the Tegu that live to the southeast of here have very good hide indeed. Could Coco hand help Moveamuck by out-seeking one and skin-stripping it? Okay. The Tegu? What was the Tegu? Oh, 1 second. Hold that thought. Apologies. Okay. Onward. That was easy enough. Did Coco slay the Tegu? Did Coco get good hide? Sure did. Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Moveamuck can make good hide string from this. Moveamuck is not a master maker like Anfoy, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She will pour her airy self into it. Airy self? To show her thinky feels for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for craft hands to end their pot packs due to long years, you know. Every year we bid bywords to a few craft hands, those who want a scene change, or who no longer need mobby help, or who suffer from home sadness. Not Anfoy, though. He withstuck us to the end. Hardly ever lip-slipping a moan word. It has been Moveamuck's long honor to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us backwalk to Earthenshire and see this buy-gift, crafted before Anfoy mind catches we are gone. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how much more annoying the Gobby speak is when you're reading it out loud than when you just, you know, when you're not. Where'd he go? Coco, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Anfoy is nowhere to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village. Indeed. Give as good as you get. Moveamuck fears for the safety of her missing potsworn. In past times, Anfoy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Maybe he's making something in secret. Yeah, let's just tell you what he's doing. Let's find him and find out. Perhaps he just needed some space to think. If Anfroy... if Anfroy sneaky skipped to pastime hidey place, then Movemuck think he knows how to find him. Once, Anfroy played a crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the Potsworn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hidey place without help hands eye-catching them. If Anfroy has sneaky slipped to that same hidey place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Please, Coco, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Anfroy. Alright. There are lots of Hungry Guts monsters outside the pot walls. If anything happens to Anfroy, Movemuck will be forever shamefaced. Please, Coco, find arrows and find Anfroy. Oh, I was gonna say, like, do I actually have to, like, find them? The base of the wall bears the stain of age, but none are in the shape of an arrow. Oh. Okay, I mean, I guess I do, but... they're not actually visible, or what? The best you can make out, none of them were ever an arrow. It does feel like there should actually be a visible arrow. It is in fact 3 scratches clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. This is a bit tedious. You find that reads Movemuck, a miser. Perhaps it was written by Anfroy in his younger years. That's a bit funny. You see some scratches, but they form more of an asterisk. This really is just a bit tedious. Yeah, this must be it. Pointing out of the village toward the west. I don't know about it. Nope, there he is, sure enough. What's up, bro? Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. You think? I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. It's a roundabout route to the Cracked Cistern, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like the perfect place to make Movemuck's present without her finding out. Come with me, and I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. I might as well help out this fate. Easy peasy. I will admit, though, it is endlessly annoying that straight down. Wait, What's this? Oh, that's... Oh, okay, okay. Certainly taking a roundabout route to get down here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Like, not being able to mount after a fade, because the enemies are still aggroing you, even though they're basically don't exist anymore. Frustrating to no end. Hey there, are you in Anfroy's little plot too? Yeah, that's me. Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. Coco, meet Rostand, the finest artisan in all Tyrrell. Don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here, rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Anfroy here use my workshop to make his gift for Movamuk. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, but now that she has, she's going to be furious. Uvamuk's done so much for me over the years, but all I've ever given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all of that? I mean, yeah, she's gonna love it. I kinda just feel like going with the silent treatment. Did she say something about me when you were helping her? Well, even if she is angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, that's been our way. She nags me, I fob her off with my work. Fitting that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Movamuk know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. I don't know, you almost died on the way here, so should I really leave you? I'd be grateful if you could head back to Earthenshire. Let Movamuk know that I'm safe. Put her mind at ease. I'll join you here when my work's done. Or there. Make you feel old if I didn't feel it already. Well. Let's see here. In here? It is a weight lift to hear that Anfroy is dangerless and healthy-wise. Movamuk is still puzzle-brained why he would walk to the cracked cistern, though. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafty making her buy gift. When Anfroy backwalks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time for gift-giving and grumbly words. It is, entertaining that they both are of the same mind and yet don't, couldn't think to have the inkling that the other might be doing the same. How many times must we trade lip flaps in this, Anfroy? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is danger place. I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time, so can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just fact share me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern? What did he make? A box. To make this. It's a present. A treasure box. I, heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so... This is for Move Amok? Ironic that he literally would make a box to put the treasure in that she is giving to him. But, yeah, fitting, I suppose. Anfroy hides his deep feels with grumbly words, so Move Amok will reply with grumbly words, too. Move Amok knows that Anfroy is a fop-minded preenie dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace? And you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work will have been for naught. Anfroy must accept it. Move Amok made it special-wise, so that even after his pot pact ends, and he leave-takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually making me tear up just a little bit. That's very nice of them. This is all your fault, you know. If you'd only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. And if you'd told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Move Amok's fault. Only an addlebrain would even think of ruining a surprise buy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it. Bickering like this until the very end. We are both of us irredeemable addlebrains. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. That is the most appropriate descriptor, I would say. Though we do have a knack for handicrafts. This necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next Potsworn will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Move Amok has many smileful memories, exchanging them with Anfroy, and this is the most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our lasts. That's good. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Coco, for helping with Move Amok's gifts. And with mine, too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pact is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Yeah. Anfroy to a new life, Move Amok to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our Potsworn in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pact shall live on. Well, I suppose I should start packing. Though my pot pact may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. That's a really good questline, actually. I really liked that. It's just cute. Oh, there's more to it. Okay. Sure. Now, where to spend my hard-won freedom? I'm from Ul'dah originally, so anywhere but the desert. I've seen enough sand to last me a lifetime. The Landsguard's new clothes. Oh. Interesting. Oh, you know, I get the feeling this is likely to unlock a tribal quest. Or society quest, or whatever. Perhaps. Pastoral Pleasures Orchestrion Roll. I mean, it seems likely in any case. Move Amok is ready to move on. Uvamuk and Anfroy's pod pact is at an end. Now she must hand help others. Sad feels her next craft hand has not been decided yet, so she must hand help in other ways. Firstwise, by caretaking ask tasks. Uvamuk receives send word from Minifires that there is an ask tasker there who wishes to task ask of us. A flighty hand to the Landsguard by name of Nahanshi. Wait. Yeah, that's the guy that we helped earlier. Okay. Is he a friendly face of yours, Coco? Then you must come with Uvamuk to exchange greedy words. Alrighty then. Actually, really bad. I wasn't expecting that. Excuse me. Dealing with ask taskers is a trickier task than Uvamuk thought. Coco! Oh, am I glad to see you. You've got to help me. Since last we met, the Landsguard sent me the length and breadth of Taral, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making our uniforms. Seriously, you've still been doing that? Finally, I thought I was done with it all, but then our armor got injured. The only man in Tuliyola with the skill to weave all these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Earthenshire artisan. They sent me out to find this man and ask if he'd restore them to the original design, but nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Uvamuk has ear-caught tales of this armor crafter. Sad feels he is not in Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in the cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need Coco's hand help to deal make. Let us fast foot there, and Uvamuk will face swap you both with him. That sounds like something else entirely. I like my face, thank you very much. Face swap. Literally sound, yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming it's just supposed to mean, like, introduce you? But, like, face swap. I'm just saying. That is not what it sounds like. But hey, context is everything. Oh, they're both here. I was just about to set off on my travels when Uvamuk barrels back into town and... Oh, come on. And demands I help her with one last task. Do you know what this is all about? I read about this place. It's a community for retired artisans. Oh, don't tell me the one I'm looking for has already laid down his tools. And Freud tells Uvamuk that the craft hands who think he built the Landsguard's uniform is a man named Rostand. Rostand is an armor maker from across the wet plain, one with such crafty skill that the Dawn Servant gave him the ask task self-wise. But some years ago, he said that his crafting skill had started to off-drop, so he ended his pod pact and moved out here. If Uvamuk asks, Rostand will say no, but maybe Friendly Face, Anfroy, and Worldly Wise Coco can mind change him. So that's your game bringing me here. Well, alright. It can't hurt to try. Okay. Rostand broke his pod pact because he felt his crafty skill starting to off-drop, but Help Hand saw no off-drop in crafty skill. Landsguard were inaugurated soon after Tulial's founding, but that was decades ago. If this Rostan character designed our armor way back when, he must be ancient now. Yeah, isn't that the guy we just talked to? He did look quite old. To be fair, no older than, what's his face? The Pugilist Guild Master. You remember Rostan? I borrowed his workshop to make Movamuk's farewell presents. I do remember that. That was like 5 minutes ago. And Freud told me what you're after. I'm sorry to have to disappoint, but these old hands of mine don't work like they used to. A lifetime of working metal takes its toll. Too tired, too frail to be journeying all the way to Tuliolal. I doubt I'd even make it there in one piece. It is a long journey and a hard one. We could ask the Landsguard to haul all the materials here instead, but that wouldn't make it any easier for them. They'd have to organize boats and punities and porters. It would likely take more than a single trip. Any ideas how we could ease the burden on both sides? Some way we could meet in the middle? Oh. Yeah. I mean, that seems pretty obvious, I guess. Quite literally in the middle. Yeah. That could work. Okanu's not far, and it has a boat landing. No need for Rostan to risk the rapids, nor for the Landsguard to haul all those heavy crates to the top of the falls and beyond. If we can give in to the Hanu to let us set up a workshop there, it could be the answer. But can we? I don't see why not. They seem cool. Your friend here seems confident enough. Well, if the Hanu and the Landsguard are both willing to make that concession, it'd be churlish of me to refuse it. I can't promise you my best work, but I'll give you what I can. I'll read my tools, already my tools. If you could let your friends by the gates know that they could start making their own preparations, I'd appreciate it. I saw that Landsguard friend of yours eyeing me over the gates. The look of him, maybe I should design the uniforms with short trousers. Are you saying he's short? I guess. If Rostan's in, so am I. I think he'd appreciate having a friendly face around. Okay. Oh, just right outside. Uvamuk will hand help however she can. If I'm a crafter, we'll say happy words. That sounds like a perfect compromise. I doubt my colleagues in the Landsguard would balk at the arrangement, but I should probably check before making any promises I can't keep. Meanwhile, expect Uvamuk will need to set up the workshop. Looks like talking to Lanu about it is a job for you. And back to the Hanu we go. Glad I actually like them. Nope. For a second I thought I literally just teleported again. Wouldn't be a surprise. Hey friend, I'm back. To think that a master craftsman should seek to establish his workshop here in Okanu. We are as surprised as we are gratified. I shall inform the villagers of our guests coming. Please, make yourself comfortable until everyone arrives. Everything is in place for Rostan to craft new armor for the Landsguard. It falls to you to support his efforts till the end. As the crafting process may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending due to find your red. Okay. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. Unfortunately, I don't have any duty finders pending. get this done. It's one of them unlock quests, though, come to think of it. Well, it looks like we're all here. Thank you for making the journey, Rostand. Not at all, after everything you've all done to accommodate me. Only right I return the favor. The Landsguard uniforms come in a few different flavors, so I was thinking I'd first make a sample of each, starting with yours, Nahachi, the Peacekeeper's uniform. Peacekeeper, huh? Too far away. Ah. Oh. Looks exactly the same, but well done. That's better. She's getting a bit cold in here. It's close to what I remember designing back in the day, but is it really the same? What do you think? Don't ask me, I don't know. I mean, it looks the same thing as what he's wearing, so I don't... Same here. Perhaps I should start again from scratch. If I've learned anything over my career, it's that you should trust your instincts, and those of others. I should make it again and again and again until I know that it's perfect. It's perfect! You really think so? Well, if a fighter like you thinks it'll serve, I'll trust your judgment over mine. A suit of armor can be pretty as a picture, but so long as it doesn't protect its wearer's life, it's little more than a painted funeral shroud. I remember Gluel Jaja went at my samples hammer and tongs, with spell and sword, to see how the mannequin survived. Interesting. The first few models, all he left was ash. It hurt my heart to see my creation so thoroughly laid to waste, but I soon learned. Anyway, on to the next pattern. I do like their outfits. It's gonna need a little cleaning. This is for the frontline fighters. The lighter construction allows for more movement. It's different, but is it right? Is any of this right? If you don't know, how am I supposed to? You're right. Of course you're... Wait, what did... Of course you're right. I was a fool to think I could recapture the past. I'm a shadow of the artisans I once was. I don't know about you, but I can see myself fighting in it. Warms my heart to hear you say it. You're right. Each uniform embodies a different aspect of Kishiaki. So it's... I keep getting that. Yeah. So it's natural each should present a different face. Kishiaki isn't represented in one uniform alone, nor even in them all combined. Only a fool would think he could capture every aspect of the divine. The best you can hope for is to find a way to imitate it, through trial and error. And thanks to your support, I'm starting to feel as if I've done just that. To know, remember how it felt to happen upon those designs so many years ago? Let's see if I can repeat the trick one more time. Felt like somewhere in between the last two. Oh. And that's the last of the lot. I gave it my all, but was it enough? I want a set for myself. I think the Landsguard will need more than one set of each. Yeah. I do want a set for myself. You honor me, Coco. These uniforms are for the Landsguard, but the crafting method is no great secret. I'm sure they wouldn't begrudge you wearing one in solidarity. Are these crafted gear? First, now that I've won your approval for the designs, we have to put them into production. And Froy, if you wouldn't mind help lending me a hand, but I assume they are. No. What? Last shipment's on its way downriver to Tuliyola. Finally, our work is done. And very, very well done. Armor Crafter is just as sky-skilled as he ever was. To Moovamuk's eyes, leastwise, she is sure the Landsguard will be just as happy feels as she. So am I. It was a pleasure and a privilege to see you work, Rostand. There's a place for you in our armory, if you'd be willing to take it. I thank you for giving me this chance. You made me feel like there might still be some use in these old bones. But if it's a job in the capital you're offering me, I'll have to turn you down. My river legs have long since deserted me. Like, you're already not in it. I don't understand. Is this, like, upriver from there? I thought we were, like, not. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't even matter. How did he get down here? Why not simply continue this arrangement? You are welcome to remain here in Okanu. It is easier to bring crafting materials here than to haul them up the great stairs, no? Or perhaps Okbekbe might be a more desirable location for a workshop. There you might be among your own kind, not surrounded by Hanu and our unfamiliar ways. Whatever you wish, we shall see it granted. I'd take him up on that offer if I were you, Rostand. You never did lose your arm or your eye, only your confidence in them. It's time to start taking on commissions again, even if you do have to travel a few malms downriver to do it. Moovamuk is same-minded if Rostand needs any crafty goods. Whether upfalls or downfalls, he need only ask the help hands. Well, if you all insist. Excellent! As soon as I get back to Tulio, I'll let our armors know they have a friend in Kozamauka. I'm sure they'll be only too glad to share the burden. As shall we, This shall mark the beginning of a new era of cooperation between Moblin and Hanu. Moovamuk future gazes, too. Many thanks to Rostand for bringing us all together. All going our separate ways. We just end the scene. Earthenshire and the Cracked Cistern were far parted for long times. Now, thanks to Rostand, craft hands and help hands shall handhold not only across the glossed-fired bank, but across all Kozamauka. Thank you for convincing me to help open my toolbox again. It was exactly what I needed. Now, what I need most is a good night's sleep. I was so busy helping Rostand with the uniforms, I didn't take the time to get a good look at this place until now. Isn't the architecture fascinating? I think I'll stick to touring Tyrol for the time being. I have a lot to learn here. But as I wander high and low, I'll be sure to come back to call on these two every so often. Can't wait to see the masterpieces Rostand crafts next, nor how this new friendship between the Moblins and the Hanu develops. Speaking of moblins, I should be heading back to Earthenshire to finish packing my things for the road. Thank you for everything, Coco. I pray that our paths cross again someday. Is that it? I feel like there's got to be something more. Maybe another quest will unlock here after I progress further. I don't know. Could be an endgame quest unlock or something. I wonder. Because that felt like, I don't know, it just felt like it was setting up more. Either way, it's I liked the quest line. And the combining of two quest lines is always fun. In my opinion. Unless, you know, one or both of them just are lame quests. But I enjoyed both of those. Huh. Alright. And with that, we are done with Kozumaoka. Finally. Finally. It's not that it was that long, it's just that I don't know, kept not being able to progress. Just the last couple days, it's just been busy. Significantly more so than I intended. Alright, gotta get back in mode for all of these guys. Ugh. Mouths keep drying up. We're to meet with the Yokui at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. The Highlands, where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulul Jaja's encounter with the Yokui. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valagarmanda. I'm most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. Alright, Wukamot, let's get going. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Why does this feel like a trap? I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Probably because of the music. But it's also just very suspicious. Just saying. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet Yokui face to face. I've heard much about them. Not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow. I just can't place him. He had rather interesting hair for a Hyur, or should I say, Tonawatan. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Knowing Wuklamot, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs, and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. Alright, get on back here already. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Waiting, 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 waiting. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a while, a little longer. There we go. Yeah. As if her going off alone wasn't suspicious enough for us as story watchers. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wu Clamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No answer? Yeah, that sounds right. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Oh, that's right. Bakul Jaja never showed up, right? 'Twas Reddy Rock who had business with her, yes? So it was said. In all likelihood, of course, she never made it back to the village. Pretty much guarantee that's gonna be said. Irony of the fact, of course, that it's like literally within sight from here. Even if that is only, you know, it's one of those game logic things, or whatever. Maybe within sight for us, but that doesn't mean it's in-universe actually that close. What level is this quest anyways? I need 2 still. Oh, I need to sneeze. That's not good. Ouch. How about Sage? I'd thought Wu Clamat was just being her usual impulsive self. Now I'm not so certain. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. She doesn't seem to be here. Back again so soon? You come looking for Wu Clamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Reddy Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Obviously. But who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, it is like literally in game. We could literally see this building from where we were standing waiting. So like, obviously it's a case of you know, the in-lore distance being greater than the in-game distance, shall we say. But, you know, whatever. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. We'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Coco and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Okay. I feel like we were overdue for something to happen. This is most worrisome. If Ready Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuglamat. If Lamatio is returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamatio never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. On the other side? Why would she have come from the other side? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise? Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Palu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandits, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. Sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I like your word with this peddler, should they still be around. What the heck was that? How did I bump that? Probably. Bump. Well, might as well go grab this fate over here while we're nearby. Guys just run away. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of a pain in the butt. Why is this taking so long? kind of ridiculous. Just a little bit. Forgot there was the creation discretion. There we go. For that was kind of a pain. Very, very slow. Let me mount already. Ugh. Chocopoker mount, if anyone hasn't seen it. Here, Coco, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Waylaid Piedla. What's up? Is there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks her to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Sure. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Ah. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. You got it. Pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow his lead and try not to fall behind. I wasn't under the impression I was going to be following him. I feel like I must have misunderstood what he just told me the plan was. Alright, I'm supposed to be like... There, that Shabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with thee has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue through our next performance. Alright. A rare gemstone from the Hetsara merchants, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual hunts. Okay. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. It's a really weird plan. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Coco. Am I just doing the same thing again? Share your good fortune with that moblin merchant too, if you would. We need to make sure these rumors that track Waki-sa's know this. The Hetzaru sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mabia is happy for your happiness. Mabia is also jealous of the merchant and all the jiggly shine he must have made. It should be enough. But perhaps one last act to drive it home. This is a rather silly quest, if I'm being honest. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Cares to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Well, let me tell ya. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Like, presumably, we're just assuming that... Ah. There it is. Ah, my most valued customer. Profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Rial. Wah 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 ha ha. Just assuming that's what he's saying. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Yeah, simple enough. Well done. 10 points. You played your part to perfection, Coco. Woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Ryanje described. Now, let us lure Waki-sa out and spring our chap. Level up! A brother's duty. Kono wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Now. Oh, it's cold. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. That's always interesting when it just repeats exactly what it just said. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, but better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Waki-sa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Waki-sa will tell us what he's done with Lamati. Unless he doesn't. Oh. Going back to Viper. Oh, man. It's getting colder. Somehow. think the giant shining crystals might make my hiding a little more difficult. Ah, it's fine. Totally inconspicuous. Really is kind of hilarious. Wore the wrong outfit for this. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. No, that's me. That's me laughing at you. Because you thought you could steal from me? Foolish. Yeah, you're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. I mean, duh. But also, like, you're dumb. Spit in your eye. Man, kill these Vidral. Good luck trying? Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Coco. Pray leave them capable of speech. Sure. Suppose I can manage that. Yeah. Glowy! I'm all glowy! Yay! This effect actually is really cool. And it persists for quite a while now, doesn't it? I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait! That's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all we know. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? I mean... really? We weren't told they had either. Only Wakasa knows he's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakasa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. I got my tracking eye patch on. Go after Wakasa. I'll watch these merchants until they can be taken into Landsguard custody. Oh, just around the corner here. That's fine. no big deal. Oh, found my vantage point. I can see everything from here, or at least, you know, like a few feet. Let's look around. I don't see nothing. Oh, look, there he is. Wow, he didn't get very far, did he? Once again, very conspicuous with the giant gluey crystals hovering over my back. Well, they do kind of match in with the surroundings. Very colorful, at least. That's helpful. Follow back from a distance. Oh, this again. Well, should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, it will be discovered when he turns around. Make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Also end in failure if you follow too closely, keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping in the detection circle. Yeah. His job's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. You were kinda dumb. Oh, look! What was that? Oh, nothing. Just minding my own business over here. You ain't seen nothing. Hey, that's right. Turn around. Oh, I'm so tempted to go get that. This was meant to be easy. Yeah, your face is meant to be easy. What you think about that, huh? Miyaka Bekazoma Marsh Legaka. Nice. Go right through 2 different areas. Ow. Okay, he's just booking it. You ain't seen nothing. Huh? Nothing there to see. I mean, you know, my chocobo, sure, but that's fine. It's not even there. Should be safe enough now. You ain't safe from me. You can't hide. I don't know what I'm saying. It's fine. Oh my gosh, this is... where are you going, bro? This is so far away. He said meet him in front of the hideout. Am I supposed to go walk up to him now, or where's that damn hooba go? That's just because I was close enough or something. Oh, haha, nice. Okay. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. Landsguard may be hunting us already. It's not the Landsguard you need worried about, bro. It's me. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. Huh? One look, I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. At least you're not completely stupid. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before I... Okay, I don't know where my accent's going right now. I just, like, flew through 3 different things. Spare me your fearful bleat... Okay, I'm doing it again. I'm, like, going Irish or something. Go on, scamper away now before the scaredy mercenary... oh my gosh. I'm just gonna go with it. Before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. I don't know why that's where my brain is going. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? I've tracked him to their hideout. You think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? I mean, pretty evident. Even if he's not the mastermind, he's the one that mediated. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa, stay on the Mumulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. You got it. Ah, my God. Really? I mean, it at least breaks up the constant dialogue, I guess, but like... Really? Making me do a... Whatever, it's fine. Just the fail conditions of these are really annoying. If I can hide behind this little tiny tree here. Bro, you're so slow. Go faster. So frickin' slow. Okay, so it only shows up that if you get too close. That's actually kind of nice. But like, could he go any slower? I think that's my only issue. Like, I wouldn't actually mind this much if he wasn't so slow. Oh, hey, look. Even my chocobo's actually hiding this time. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. Oh, now you finally. God. Even like he's sprinting, he's just not walking as slow as possible anymore. One last precaution just in case. Okay. Let me guess, it's Bakul Jaja. Although really working for Zaraja. Oh! Don't tell me that's our boat. Well then.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Well, something like that.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
There he is.
That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
Yeah. It's okay, bro.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Yeah. I suppose. Suppose that might not be a good idea.
That who we go just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
What?
Gah! I should have been there!
No.
If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yeah.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons.
Wait, what?
During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind.
Huh.
A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore war, I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, we did.
Why release the Punity if not to delay pursuit?
Punity, okay.
If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
He's a good guy. Certainly a tragic backstory. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress. Do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister, while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. I'd say you're right about that. I guess we can just stick with this. Okay. Alright, Kona. Let's do this thing. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. Yeah. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thinkrid is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, Akure had the foresight to release your Punity from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feeds, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Coco? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Let us divide the tasks and have at it. Alright, you and me, Erinville. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punatis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Ugh. Definitely struggling doing more than one. Okay, let's be honest. I'm struggling doing even one accent. Not to mention just talking. So today, it's fine. It's no big deal. Oh, passed it up. Assuming our opponent has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants. The tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of Raponity's enticing feast. Let's go this way. Alright, alright, alright. During a fade is very annoying. Sorry, just doing this one quest. Fade out. Alright, where were we? Yeah, every time I feel like I have an accent okay, you know, I'd have to do a different one, and then I come back and I'm like, nope, totally lost it. Never been good at accents, though, anyways, so. It's definitely not my strong suit. Why did I do this one first? And further up again. There he is. Erenville, tell me what is happening. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the baits. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Way off. Way off. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there is a good girl. So they just fly, apparently. You'll be fine here, I think. Give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have her punity back. Oh, we can talk to the Punity. Hey, Punity, what's up? Mew. Okay. Shh. Everything's alright now. Being alone in a strange river must have been frightening for you. Back to mini fires. Ah, there you are. Erenville has the punity in hand. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, you're able to purchase all the parts we need. The Leviera twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pot sworn to make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. Be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Kona is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her. Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination, and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamatier is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity, make our way back down Ihukatumu. Ah. I wonder, is this going to be another dungeon coming up? Oh, this is back into the dungeon that we were in. So just a solo duty, perhaps, inside of the dungeon? That'd be cool.
Thancred.
Fine with that.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
It did like all those little instances in post Endwalker. Going back into dungeons. It's pretty, actually, brilliant. Like, they should do that more. Whew. I love how they have him spitting everywhere every time he talks.
Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Hey, bro.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
What the hell are you even talking
It is
about?
the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Yeah. You're going down.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Haha, go Thancred.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Alright, time to beat down. But, yeah.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them! Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
Yeah, you're a weakling, bro.
I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
What do your siblings have to do with this? Do you actually have some actual motivation other than your own arrogance?
Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakunjaja!
Interesting.
Do we give chase?
Dang it. Wanted to fight him. That's
We
fine.
head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
He's sore after catching her. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Of course. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fanjantain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yeah. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the right of succession. If Zaraja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Something to think about. For now, however, the raid continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? I think You bet I am. Zaraja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. So I will say, it's like, it's not unexpected. I absolutely understand why, and it makes sense that they're having her be the, always seeking the best for everyone type of person, but it's very cliche and a little bit annoying. Or maybe not annoying, but like, I mean, it's very cliche, which it's disappointing, perhaps. And that, I mean, you know, I've just seen a lot of it, I guess. But it also feels very, I don't know. Just like, yeah, that interaction, like, she was kidnapped by bandits. And then she's like, yeah, but like, let's do the best for everybody, including the bad guys that are literal thieves who literally kidnapped me at, like, yeah, I don't know. It's overly altruistic, I guess. I don't know. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. Like, there's not, absolutely. Like, I think I'm just used to it so much that it's like become a tiring cliche for me because of how often I see it. Not that there's anything wrong with it in and of itself, though. So, I don't know. Yeah. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bokul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bokul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. Kona is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuk Lamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. The Wuk Lamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of the keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Freebird, Kozamauka. Finally. But fortunately, that doesn't mean we're done in this area. After these two little side quests, apparently. History's Keepers. Ah, the Yakui. Grilled Urgotrout. Banana Ponce Cake. Nice. Alright, let's go. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Alright. And I've got a few side quests to do. Checker Chuck is looking a little hungry-tummed. Many fires, many mouths. Checo Chuck recognizes you. You're the lowlander who was journey sharing with Luke Lamont. If you happen to find yourself free hands, perhaps you could do a friend favor for Checo Chuck. As you've no doubt eye-catched, Many Fires is currently close-packed, with travelers waiting for the flight of Weaving List to be repaired. And to truth say it, our food stores are nearly empty shelves. Lucky-wise, there is plentiful. They say a normal word and I'm confused because I'm expecting it to be nonsense. There is plentiful, tasty meat in the Riverlands to the west. Chuck just needs selfie-hearted lenswords to collect it for him. If you would help Chuck to restock his stores of beast flesh and bird flesh, he would be most grateful. The leg flesh of the bird of Lagaka is very lip-smacky, especially when coal roasted. The belly flesh of the Widowmaker can be a little long chewy, but I'll air dry it and it makes for big tasty jerky. Okay. Ah, Swip a Stick, you got another quest for me, eh? What you want this time? Last call for Earthenshire. Foot rushed with work. Bum pain? Yeah. Bum pain and brain ache. When will Swippo-Stick be able to comfy rest his poor feet? Wait, you're the adventurer who is hand-lending the third promise, are you not? You must hand-lend Swippo-Stick too. Many Fires is a busy pedal place, and Swippo-Stick, her most trusted porter broker, arranging transport between here and Earthenshire. Everything came to a quick stop when the big wind struck, but now the road to Earthenshire is open again, and Many Fires is rafter-packed with travelers and traders who need Swippo-Stick's help. It is all too much for one mobby to handle. Please, adventurer, help Swippo-Stick by asking the travel traders what hand help they need. Sure. Hanmakat. Yes, that's right. I am Earthenshire bound. I can't leave soon enough. My fruit's already on the turn. It's bananas mostly, some apples, a few peaches. Basically anything you can eat with one hand while you carry on working with the other. The artisans can't get enough of them. Fruit. Oh, his fruit's spoiling. Do you know when the next wagon for Earthenshire leaves? I have monies for the artisans. Proceeds from selling their wares in the markets to the Yolal. Minus a small commission, of course. Very keen to get there by the due date. Not only in order to avoid any late delivery penalties, but because I simply cannot wait to see what new miracles those master craftsmen have created. Medolja. Earthenshire, isn't that the Moblin village where they keep all the artisans? I hadn't thought about paying the place a visit, but now that you mention it... To tell the truth, I came here looking for mercenary work, guarding caravans and whatnot. Earthenshire might just be the place for me. With all the gold and jewels they handle, I warrant the Moblins will pay through their mask for guards. A Pelu by the road to Many Fires, looking perplexed, stands by the road. Lost property. You there, adventurer. I have a proposition that will likely prove profitable for the both of us. You remember the recent storm? I was nearly at Many Fires when it struck, so I urged my alpaca onwards through the whipping winds, rather than seeking immediate shelter. Alas, when the storm settled, I discovered that those same winds had carried off half my stock. I should very much like to recover it, but I hear it told that the roads are plagued by brigands of late. Another reason why I was keen to press on to the safety of Many Fires. And so I find myself torn over the wisest course of action, to write off my loss or to speculate to reaccumulate. But now a third option presents itself. To invest in one to whom the risk of a return journey would be much reduced on account of her utter derision of danger. The items I lost are likely lying along the riverbank between here and Earthenshire. If you would take up the offer? Yeah, sure. Oh, I already forgot that I can fly now. Am I looking for passage to Earthenshire? Not me, friend. I'm heading for O'Connell. Just trying to figure out the best way to go about it. whether to wait for the flight of Wee Wingless to be repaired or to try to find another way around. Alright, Stick, this is what's up. Excellent work, my friend. Now Stick knows who needs wagon lending. All that remains is to decide who to wagon lend to first. Fresh fruit, he thinks. Earthenshire artisans need mine fuel after all. Then the trinket seller and the sword lender. And finally, the north goer. Whether Earthenshire or no, Stick will sure make that everyone goes where they need to go. Oh, you know what? I should switch to a DPS. Let's see. How about Reaper? By which I mean Dancer. And also, yeah. Some materia. Wow, a lot of materia. That's not what I meant to do. Oh. I feel like I'm not doing as much damage with Dancer as I feel like I should. Lost belongings. Pretty quick and easy side quests, rather inconsequential ones. Oh, there we go. That worked. A little quicker. Felt quicker, at least. Your belongings back. Ah, you're back and still in one piece, I see. That's good news, at least. Do you have any more for me? Yep. Oh, thank you, thank you. Containers may be a little waterlogged, but merchandise inside seems none the worse for wear. Crafting tools, if you're interested. My stock in trade. I was especially loath to leave them behind after learning of the collapse of the Great Ascent. Demand will be through the roof. Thank the gods you appeared when you did. Nature may have blessed us Pelu with an enterprising spirit and an unquenchable wanderlust. She also made us slight of stature and meager of thew. Thew? even know what that means. If I had been the one to go back in search of them, I'd likely have lost my head to a bandit's axe, or else washed over the falls to my doom. It's the reason my people often employ sellswords to guard our caravans, but their rates will surely double more since the storm wreaked so much chaos on the roads. Never fear, though, for you have taught me that when in want of a sellsword, an adventurer will suffice. Aren't adventurers basically just sellswords in the first place? Like, I legitimately, aren't, like, that's literally what adventurers do? I genuinely don't see the distinction. I mean, I guess I kind of do. But, like, only kind of? Checo-Chuck has keen-edged his knives and ember-stoked his ovens. Did you bring the meat? The fleshy haunch of a fowl most foul, and the sweet meat of a man-eater. Widowmaker. Yes, yes, this will do nice-wise. Now the big task begins, cooking it many ways that everyone who passes through many fires might be belly-gladdened. Did you know that Checo-Chuck's humble stay place is named after the dinner flames of all the different peoples who rest here on their long walks? It is for cook mobbies like him to attend to everyone's tongue feels. What is lipsmacky to a tonowata might be fast spat by a shatona, but the leg flesh of a bird of Lagaka, whether simply coal roasted or dusted with seed powder and oiled till golden, is tasty rated by all. The belly flesh of the Widowmaker is a more head-scratchy meat. It has a certain stink-worthiness that most save we moblins shun, but bubble brewed with hilly heaps of chilies, and it makes for Mumulja delicacy. But enough tongue flaps. Checo-Chuck must prepare a banquet for our hungry-tongued guests. Those are all quick, but very forgettable side quests. They don't really add a ton either. Nothing wrong with them, just not consequential in any way. I mean, you know, they do add a bit of lore like everyone, but like, very minimal, I feel like. Maybe that's just me. Ugh. Saraja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Erinville said this path will take us all the way to the Urkapacha Highlands, didn't he? Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Did Erinville go ahead of us? I couldn't leave without letting Rady Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erinville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wicklamat agonized over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Well, bye-bye, Kozumauka. Been fun. As she said, onwards and upwards. And Paladin. Yep. So many instances. We have to be quite high up by now. Which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warkor Zormor must be. Warkor's... Like, what is that words? Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. The Yokui have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Erinville off once I catch my breath. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in the Warder's Echo. Alright. Oh, there's only 2 Aetherites here. Huh? I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. Thank the gods, they have an Aetherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Phew. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokui. Huh. And that must be them. Don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. Giant eyes. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Zoral Vidral Valagramanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah, yes. Uklamat told us about the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Literally are just auspices. Indeed, it's even among those anomalies. Valagramanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and that has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagramanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. Is that what that is? Looks less like a hole than, a patched hole, maybe. Or something. I like to see the strong of Zaltara Vajal. Wonder what it was like to fight it. Orlar's Akio was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out the cool Jaja first, so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. I mean, that is what I want to do. But reason suggests that finding the lecture should be our priority. We can find him anytime. I mean, really, we can find him anytime. Our paths will cross again. I will defeat him. He will be in for a hurt. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I literally just said. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurler seriously is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, he seems a wise choice. And I can't get over all the, like, absurd names. I just cannot manage to say. I feel like I do okay when it comes to, but like, man, like everyone feels like a tongue twister. Yarjorzer. Before you lies, Karyorzar the Gracious, see to it that you comport yourself with dignity. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valagamanda's prison, it seems. While this is certainly an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a thru. We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. Who are you? What business have you at Karyorzar the Gracious? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise to Turiolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurler? Gurfurler. What kind of name is that? Like, genuinely, I am curious what kind of name it is. Like, where do they get this nomenclature from? But also, Gurfurler. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Please be a voice cutscene. That's all I'm saying. It's not. Of course. Gods, is that? Is it? Is it Valagamanda? Aye. Valagamanda. Cool. Looks like... literally looks like a cross between a dragon and a phoenix. It's like literally if you took Shinryu and Phoenix and put them together. Valagamanda. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Ruin Valagamanda? It is. The Thrall Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Huh. Interesting set of companions. Got a, looks like a Highlander, I'm guessing, or Tony Wilder or whatever. We got a Shabral. Galul Jaja himself, of course. Pelu Pelu, Hanu Hanu, a Moblin, and the Shatona. Oh, there's literally one of each of the peoples. As their foe fought... No giant, though. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did... I'm making myself laugh, yes, that is what's happening. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. It's an interesting face it has. It's like a giant horn on top. Impressive wingspan. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Vala Garmenda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. So he's a black mage. I mean, it's a black mage. That raging tempest from Vala Garmenda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes. The High Luminary chosen elector of the Dawn Servant has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerferler. That is to be your challenge. Interesting. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. We'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Yep, sure, yep. Interesting. Froze itself, huh? How does that work, exactly? I don't know, but it did, apparently. As large as the Yakui are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Vidral sounds an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Yes, I literally do. I literally said that. I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valagamanda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few years more, I think. I fear. So in other words, their suspicion is correct. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in the Eorzea and elsewhere. How long has it been since I've felt such an overwhelming presence? Like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. Gods, Vala Garmenda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him. It's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Go with banana pancake. Pound cake, but pancake. I'm going with pancake. Walk too past this feat. Looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. Alphado. The feat of proof. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Lunar Gerferler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yaqui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Excuse me. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to find Gerferler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Gerferler! 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 Yargarwer! Farlarder. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shbrawl who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How was she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja? Donuts. I will not explain. Zoralja was far more impressive. He exudes the same sense of indomitable strength as his father. I mean, sure, of course he does. But that's not the only measure of a person's worth. Or such is the point of this story, it would seem. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yaqui seem a gentle and reserved people. Alfie, what's up, Alfie? When you've finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Zerferlar. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These lifts we carved, for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. How many, must have like a lot of these, right? Like if you're chronicling everything. Just saying. Go to Proof. Let me guess, we're gonna go to Proof. Just a thought. Carporger. Carporger. What's up, Carporger? What do you think of our garden? Magnificent, isn't it? Nope. I hate it. Is it corn? It is. They grow corn here too. It's a common crop wherever you go, including up north in Shaktaral. Yes, corn. Where is the corn servant? Where's Alice? Alice, oh Alice, there you are, oh Alice. This wall is covered in Yaqui writing. I wonder what it says. The Yaqui are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they'd make even the Hanu look small. I feel like not that small, though. They're fairly similar in size. Although, perhaps that's just my imagination. Or, you know, bad memory. Yeah, they're definitely larger. A Tuliolan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. As we receive few visitors, it isn't often I speak to Raleigh. I'm glad for the chance to keep in practice. Wait, do I speak to Raleigh? Are we speaking to Raleigh? No one knows. It's fine. And back to this place where we started. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Yes, yes, yes. That is a tall mountain. Are we going to go up the mountain? First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakui sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yakui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start. Shall we? Yahoo! Just Cryle? Where's everyone else? The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are shop drops everywhere, as we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Is that Proof way over there? So is it this or this? Because that looks like a gravesite. This just looks like ruins. That definitely looks like graves. Definitely this over here. The graves. Tuladile? Nice to have the currents out of the way at least. Oh, there's Aaronville and Alphino. These have the look of homes rather than graves. It would seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Take a look at this crater. There is no woods, no trees, not even dried grass, yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagaramander's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. Here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Uklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Hey Ruger. What are you up to? What are you up to? Come here. Hey. Yeah, there's a good girl. You doing good? You good? Yeah. Okay. Where were we? Up is this way. So just Alice and... Oh! Wuklamat ahead of us. But we're gonna go do this fate real quick, because of course. Wind sprites. Hi, wind sprites. Ugh. Why do they have so much health? They will not group up at all. This is really annoying. Good. One of it's just because of like how many players are in the area. Because like it does seem to does adjust for that, doesn't it? Or I thought it did. Ah, you've come. Why did I not see Alice? Am I blind? I feel like I should have seen her somewhere. Why am I backtracking for this? I cannot tell you. Actually, I can. It's because I'm a crazy person. But also, I must know. I must know where she is at. Because, like, I saw Cryle. Obviously, I saw Arendelle and Alphino. But where the heck is Alice? Did I just pass her up and wasn't paying attention? Probably. Why am I doing this on foot? Because it takes so long to go back. Couldn't tell you. Wait, do I have a writing? I do have a writing map already here. Yeah. I'm just gonna be, like, going all the way... Wait. I'm not even going the right direction? Of course. That's even worse. Although, also not surprising, if we're being honest. It's just the way I would do. It didn't make any sense either. Where did I... This isn't even... How am I so lost? Okay, this is where we started, right? Yeah, there's Krau. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I knew it. It's not quite mountain climbing. These steep slopes are exhausting enough. I had to find her. So sue me. I mean, it's a little dumb of me, but I can't help it. Had to find her. It's the completionist nature in me. Unfortunate. Unfortunate completionist nature. Whatever. Ah, that was really far. I should not have done that. This place is quite large, isn't it? There she is. Onward. Hehe, Wuklamat wins again. We let you win. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerferler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we are meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres, before age or mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives with me even now. Up there stands my own sepulcher. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. I mean, we don't know your name, but sure. Mr. Patient Gravekeeper. Oh. Oh boy. Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. Yeah, I don't know why I chose that particular voice. But, yeah, it just felt right, I guess. Perhaps I just felt lazy. Sorrow. I get the feeling they were expecting us. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. I've never spoken with a Yokuri before. I had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. I've been waiting for you. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh, well, those are cool. I feel like we're back in the caves in Tempest. They really are magnificent, and together they tell a tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktural under their dominion. Huh. They're kind of hard to decipher. There's so much going on. But, like, I can see trees there, and, like, figures. I can't tell what the who or what the figures are supposed to be. So that's supposed to be like a... I don't know. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here, we see the expedition to Shaktural, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. This is them building? Huh. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulialal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokui living in Shaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural, and behold the answer. Oh. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Huh. It was like 1100 years ago? Interesting. A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shaktural, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. That makes sense. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oh, that sucks. No wonder they had such a grand downfall from being conquerors of the whole continent to basically whatever they are now. I mean, they're endangered, I guess. I've heard of these before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. That would make sense. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. Surprisingly bright and colorful. Oh. That's definitely Valagamanda up there, right? I mean, it would look like it on the both sides, though. Here. Looks like. Giants. Oh, and this is that temple. Oh, this is the city we're in. Or we were just in. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. Huh. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us, in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquests and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkor Zormor. Thanks, bro. Your genuine interest in our history is refreshing. Oh. A handful of quests. Huh. Well, I get the feeling that a dungeon is coming up. Right? Would stand to reason. Your Verger. Putting out fires. Viervarger has just filled his vials with boarding water. Still 655. You there, by my reckoning, you look to be precisely the sort of seasoned warrior we need right now. Not far from these ruins there are craters where the heat of Valagarmanda's scorching devastation yet lingers, attracting swarms of elder flints, if left unchecked. These rock-like creatures will feed on the flames there until they explode. A gathering of flints could incite a chain reaction with greater potential for harm. Normally we stamp them out on sight, but they have begun to multiply faster than we can rout them, and we are regrettably short-handed. Thus did I devise a means to impede their proliferation. Would you weaken the elder flints swarming the craters and sprinkle this warding water upon them? If it is not too much to ask, of course. You got it, bro. Okay. This place looks smaller than it is. Injured Yokui. You okay, bro? Pause off that pigment. Appears to be languishing in pain. Well, I mean, yeah. A moment if you would, visitor. You see, I was en route to deliver pigment from Warlor's Echo to Sentinel just ahead. But fool that I was, I let my guard down and, when monsters attacked, I had no choice but to flee for my life, abandoning my rations and even my precious cargo. You beasts can have the food for all I care, but that pigment is essential for the repair of our cave murals. Thus I ask, no, I beseech you, go and retrieve the jar of pigment I have left behind near the sunken stairs. Okay. Not sure which of these is even in front of me, but okay, so these three are the warding water that other guy was telling me to do. Flint. Yep. Boy. Oh. Well, good thing it tells me before I kill it. I've had that happen before, and it is annoying every time. Weaken any other flints that appear and sprinkle them with warning water. Gotcha. No sign of monsters. But yeah, I'll go do this first. So I don't have to climb right back up. Yada yada yada. Yeah, that's right. Once again, forgot what I was supposed to be doing. I'm like, nah, just kill it. No, just weakening them. It's fine. Ah, found the jar of pigment. And of course, something to fight. Should expect no less. Pretty sure you're gone with your Viper. Probably not. And that's that one done. And wait. Oh no, there was. I did do quests down there, didn't I? Did I do a quest over there? I don't feel like I did. Yeah, I'm just crazy. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Brownie Yakui. Brownie Yakui knows how to work smarter, not harder. Good job. They might be the might... Huh? The mighty giant? It's supposed to be like the mighty giant. Perfect timing, visitor. Have you any interest in a little trial of strength? I have here a builder's stone, freshly cut and shaped by yours truly. Let me see you carry it to Northwestern Proof, where my good friend awaits. That is unless, well, a Yakui like myself could lift it with ease, but I worry that it may be too heavy for your kind. Are you up to the task, little one? To be fair, I am very little. By all means, carry this stone to my friend if you think you can. My character is very little. You have 120 seconds. No, dang it. Just pick it up. Maybe I should have accepted this other quest here first. No, I'll probably be coming right back, so. Just as well. I'm sure the Warrior of Lights carried heavier stuff than this before. Maybe. Load bearing, carrying a weighty burden and growing wearier with each passing second. Fair enough. No. I want a snack. By what you mean, like, I want sweets. I want sweets. I want some candy. I want chocolate? Oh yeah, chocolate sounds good. Love some chocolate. Hey, Mr. Good-Natured Yakui. What's up? Ah, the builder's stone has arrived at last. I am grateful, of course, but also confused. How did it end up in your hands? What? You mean to tell me that lazy oaf foisted his work onto you? Ugh, these stones are miserable to carry, even for us. So I can only assume he tricked you into it somehow. On his behalf, I offer my sincere apologies. Still, you didn't seem to have much difficulty at all. You know, if I were you, I'd march right back to him and say, "Don't underestimate me." One of your strengths should have naught to fear. That's kind of fun. What did he even say? I don't even remember. Brawny. Brawny, but lazy, apparently. A trial of strength, that's what it was. And then a slightly mocking allergic Yakui. The allergic Yakui is in need of a dry delivery. Ah, I know you. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, as I recall, and strong for your size besides. I would ask a favor then. Could you pick 3 Torto violets and bring them to me? The field's monstrous plants and their pollen are more than my nose can bear. No one wants drippy flowers. At the very least, I do not. Oh, all the way over there. Huh. Hey. I imagine this task is quite daunting for a puny visitor like you. Feel free to take as much time as you need. What's with that smirk on your face? Surely you didn't actually carry that miserably heavy stone all the way there. What? You did? Well now, it seems I indeed underestimated you, and that is worthy of an apology. First, you should know that the stone you carried was urgently needed to repair a number of graves damaged in a devastating storm not long ago. When you passed by, I merely thought to have some fun with an outsider. I did not realize I would be disrespecting a fellow warrior of great strength. Henceforth, I will not think so lightly of our visitors. Now, there are more stones that must be taken to their proper place, and I intend to do the rest of the heavy lifting myself. Bruh. Speaking of which, let's put this, albeit not largely significant amount of XP, but still on a DPS. Oh wait, I have to do that again? Go figure. Roger, what are you doing? So far away. Definitely all of the wandering about back and forth is a downside to doing the side quests. The pain is receded in the time you were away, if only a little. Have you found the pigment? Sure did. There you go. Yes, this is it. Full glad am I to see it again, and with nary a crack in the jar. This will be of great use to the repair efforts. Though these particular murals are shielded from the sun and other elements, they still fade with time, and so require regular upkeep. I had intended to take part in the repairs myself, but youch! I'm afraid I must tend to my wounds, said Sentinel. Sure. And one more. Forgive me, I thought I would observe your progress from a safe distance, but I see now that my plan was a success. You see, our warding water is collected from the sacred depths of Carvar the First. It has the power to greatly diminish fire energy stored within a elder flint. Subsequently, those imbued with water don't explode so much as fizzle out. In this way, only the comparatively less dangerous creatures will be allowed to multiply safely. Ruger, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is that? What is that? What have you got? You behaving? Yeah. Good girl. What is that? One sec. Must investigate. Alright. Where were we? So long as we continue our regular exterminations, we need no longer live in fear of large-scale explosions. Now, please accept a small payment for your assistance. Thank you. And the last one here. Well, hardly the last one. I'm sure there'll be several more after we do a bit further, but last one for now. Last one of this set. Okay. And then, of course, travel all the way back. Nope, not doing that. Where is my fate rank anyways? 7 of 40. Oh, 20 of 40 in Kozumaoka. Nice. Nice. Nearly done, even. Rokopacha's got quite a bit left, though. Yeah, currencies are looking fine. Bum bum bum. Hey, Mr. Allergies. Welcome back. The picking went well, I take it. A purple bloom gathered on behalf of a very allergic Yakui woman. Ah, it's a woman, okay. Thank you for obliging me. I wanted to get flowers for my grandmother, and these are one of her favorites. We have a tradition of carving symbols of our favorite things on our graves. You see, hers has a flower for each of the 4 seasons, so I've been giving her a few of each throughout the year. Oh, that's nice. My controller died. Sure did. Sure did. Pop that in. Well, I had better get these to grandmother before they wilt. Take this as a token of my thanks. Thanks. Well, just a little bit further to 92. In fact, probably single front lines would get me there. Or very close, at least. Oh, I'm tempted to queue for it, I'm not gonna lie. Very tempted. But no. But no, we shall not. At this time. Maybe in a bit. It's getting well into the evening. It would make sense to move on to something for a bit. Perhaps. If I'd known we'd be climbing Warkar's armor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Not unexpected from Alice. Looks like just those 2 spots left. How much experience did that give me? 54,000. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kozamooka. I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliola, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Orkorzomor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuglamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. Yeah. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I wanted to talk about that. 'Cause like, I don't know, it almost feels too on the nose, so to speak. Just because, like, from what we have seen so far, Zoralja's whole deal, from what we can tell so far, again, he's basically wanting to go on a conquest for the purpose of peace, or at least that's the way he made it sound, at least in the one line, like he mentions, like that was his goal, or something to that effect, or implied maybe. But like, I feel like he's actually implied that a couple times, that like he'll go on conquest until people are exhausted of it. But like, so like he's basically doing he wants to do a war of conquest in order for the goal of peace. But like that's literally exactly, and it's not even like basically, it's exactly, very literally exactly what we just learned that the Yakui's initial conquest was, like what they had strove to do. And yet they saw that it was in vain, because what they searched for they already had. And they basically abandoned it and lost untold numbers for it. Like, a cautionary tale, anyone? Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy that he also just makes me wonder, like, strikes me as the type of person that, like, can't learn from the mistakes of others. I've had a friend like that. Insisted that he could only learn by making the mistakes of himself, and it's just like, that's cool, but like that's the definition of a fool, shall we say. The wise learn from the mistakes of others. Fools learn from their own. I don't know. In any case, onward. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Right, you would hope. But it seems unlikely. He's hard-headed. And, proud. Too proud, it seems like, to see clearly. Pride is, a great blinder. The High Luminary. Here we go.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Gomar.
Oh, interesting.
Tuliorlu. Koroga.
Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, those short legs carry you all the way from Tuliolal.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Okay.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
I wasn't doing too bad. He's speaking very slow.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Indeed.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man.
Yeah.
It is his peace they respect.
Yeah.
A peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors. From the dream
No, you're just
we kept alive
for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Sorry, but like, giants were one of the first things
Stop!
I fought.
I
on
don't
my
want to
journey.
fight you.
You ain't getting past me.
Then die on your knees.
I think you misunderstand. Oh, interesting.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Interesting.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Yay! The crown! Are we gonna go fight that thing? I wanna go fight that thing.
Why do you help us?
Because unlike you, I'm not an idiot.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This is the second time they've had Alpha
Changes
sit out.
nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Gefurler. Sounds a little better that way, at least. It's quite the mountain. Like, how do you even climb that? Like, it's literally just cliffs all around. Ah. Woko Zormor. Oh. I mean, I guess I knew that was gonna be about like stuff. I set out to kill Tuliola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. That hurts. That hurts. I can't do that again. It, like, legitimately hurt my throat. No way. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. I will. As I've said before, I am no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. Huh. Well, I didn't mind guarding Erinville. Oh wait, no, it was Alice that set up before. That's right. Well, I didn't mind guarding Erinville on the river. I look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. That bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. We'll be seeing you soon, Gerfler. Yeah. Intrepid. It's interesting having such a small choice of companions after the last. Honestly, I feel like I can only think of one other dungeon since Shadowbringers that didn't give you at least one alternative. There may have been, but I just can't think of. Like, the only thing I can think of was Catissiosis. What's it called? Catissis Hyperborea, yeah. It's the only one that I can think of. Again, there probably was some others, but that's the only one I can think of. Be interesting to see Alice as a healer. We'll see how that goes. You think she'll LB? I kind of do. Not that I mind. I love Alice. She's great. Red Mage, Intrepid, and Pictomancer. I am a paladin. Let's do it. I should go to the bathroom, actually. I shall return briefly. Okay. Ready for the next dungeon. The time has come. Whew. Okay. 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 I think, yeah, here we go. Warcore Zormor. That's quite a mountain when you see it in the... see it like that. Actually looks pretty cool. Here we go. Tara, Warcore Zone. Cool. What is that? Wow, this is quite the mountain. Climbing for ages. We're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. Just me. Not quite wrong. Ah, look at this though. This is so cool. Glad to have a dungeon I can actually run through. I like the kind of adventure-ish nature of the last one, but like, yeah, sitting on a boat is worse. By far my least favorite kinds of dungeon. That wrong. Oh, great. They stopped if I have one. That's annoying. If it comes to it, there's always hallowed ground. Wait, did they catch up, or is that just Krile? Is it just Krile? Yeah, it's just Krile. Well, Krile, I knew I liked you. I'll say you're my girl, but you failed. It does feel a tad problematic that not only did I not need another healer, I literally didn't need anyone. I was literally by myself that whole time, and it was fine somehow. Whew. Oh, okay, that thing's great. Must be a snow spirit. It's not that I've ever seen one. All these crystals, evidence of how dense this ambient ether must be, right? Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Level up. Captures its own enemies. Nice. Wait, what? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, the trash bowls may be lacking, but the bosses are so much more fun. It's gonna do it again, isn't it? Yep. Level up again. Oh, all of them, okay.
Now I'll show you.
Okay, so... boss. It's different. Frosting Ruckus. And I am very much enjoying the new changes, you call it. Minor that they are, they actually make the rotation feel a lot more sensible and satisfying. To not be any more of those. Oh yeah, okay, so this is the one that we can see. This part of it at least was in the whatchamacallit. Why can't I think of the name? Oh my god. Benchmark. The benchmark. The benchmark trailer had this little part of the dungeon, at least. It's so weird seeing that green red mage icon. Not to mention the red warrior icon. Oh. Cool. What the heck is Zeralja doing here? That was unintended. Huh. We'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. That's inconvenient. This way. I don't know why I wasn't expecting to run into him, but I wasn't. Only makes sense, of course, that I would, but... Wow, this is a really cool dungeon, though. This is a really cool dungeon. What island level are these? 660. Okay. Finally caught up. Have pretty potent kills, actually. Because, like, she's really shot my health up.
Try this!
Mojo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Okay. That works. Whoa, whoa. Oh, this is the part of the dungeon we saw. This is cool. I was not expecting that. It reminds me of the... Actually, it reminds me of the full trailer when it crosses the bridge and then... Which was such a cool, like, whoa moment. That was exactly like that. If nothing else, I am loving the spectacle. Which, I mean, you need more than spectacle, but, like, still. That was great. Oh, here's this guy. Glad it's not the last one. Last boss, that is. This is the bird that attacked the giants. Yes, and it doesn't look too pleased to see us. crystallized rock shatters into pieces. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Shards are resonant with magic. What kind of code can do that? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Try this!
I'm not sure what's happening. You're slowly being covered in crystal. Okay. Alright. Still don't have Appraisal up.
Let's give them a show!
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that worked. And it's dead. Oh, and I leveled up. Dope. Oh, speaking of which, I should eat. I mean, it's a bit late to do that now, but still. Oh, wait, no. Did I save the third one? I wonder if any of these are... Did I get any... Let's see. Casting, healing... That's it? Casting and healing? What a... Such... Really, still loving this dungeon. And... See her charging in like the red mage that she is. Man, Guardian just feels too overpowered, frankly. It's so strong. That said, again, like, from doing all those fates and opening the world, like, need it. I mean, it might just be because of my level and gear, but still. If I didn't have that, I would have died many times, frankly. Would have been totally screwed in those fates. Bye, Iguana. You sure you're not a Mumblejaw? Because you look like one. Oh, this is so cool. I'm like, can I jump off? Because I kind of want to. Just for fun. Let's go, you know, jump off a cliff and die. It's fine.
I'll handle the healing.
Will you handle the healing, or will you just stay back there and fight a thing when I'm not even around? Yep, that's what you're gonna do. It's fine. I mean, it's a little bit my own fault. Normally I would have caught that last. I tried. Wasn't fast enough. Whoops. And I'm just gonna run up the hill because I can. Ah, man, I was so close. I hope that was actually a wall here. It'd be really annoying if I could have gone further. Oh yeah, this is the end. Oh wait, are we actually gonna fight this guy? This is the Elector? Yep. Dawn's Elector, Gefurler. He's bigger than the others.
I am Gefurler, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Okay. I like it. I figured one of them would have to test you in battle, right? Might as well be now. The only question is, like, what about Zeralja? So that's the High Luminary. He's huge. It's a fight he wants. Let's give it to him. Alright. On we go.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I'll show you worthy. What's this?
Chronicles ahead. Return the hunger of roaring waters.
Cool.
Chronicles ahead. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Oh, cool.
I will take
This is a lot of damage.
your resolve.
Wait, did I increase my damage? Damage levels increased. Dope.
That you should endure my fury.
This one.
Chronicles of Hell, regard the cruelty of merciless storms.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, and then another knockback. Sure. Might as well. Oh, LB? No, no, no. Almost an LB, though. I want to see her use her LB. Okay, wave and sure. His auto attacks must do a lot of damage. Come on. Come on.
On your feet.
Really though, like, just the general dungeon boss fight designs have gotten so much more interesting. This is so much more fun. We win. I think I did well, considering our opponent. That was some fights. Papa knows how to pick his electors. Carved histories recreated through magic. Wait, that was a lot in a short. What'd you say? Say it again. I'll say, come on, speak up. It's an interesting fighting style. Yeah, it is. I enjoyed it. Oh, sweet! Did I just get a minion from that too? Rorolote. Nice. Oh, nice. I mean, obviously what I have is stronger, but still. Staring directly at its head may result in temporary blindness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is. In the Yokui tongue. Oh, it's like that boss that we fought. That's fun. In the Yokoi tongue, the name of this being means a tiny little snow spirit that shines as if smiling in the moonlight. They are born in the mountains of Urkopacho, and the moon illuminates the snow, and when approximately 4 of them combine, they are said to become the larger Rorolote. Okay. That's awesome. be done soon, Ruger. Don't you worry.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
Yep.
All Yokwi were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
I wondered.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It
Tell
is
me
a
he's not alive
chapter
since
of our
then.
history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
Ah.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokwi. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Visions that you had.
Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor.
Interesting.
They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
It's getting more and more likely that it is
A
talking
single
about
dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds,
Solution 9.
spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Ah. Huh.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control.
Huh.
Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Interesting.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
I think it's obviously spoiling for a fight. I mean, they could use another DPS, but they've got tank healer and DPS. Mojo. Mojo. Hold that thought.
Well fought, second promise.
I hate having
For
to pause
you
the
and your sister's
voice cutscene,
success
but
in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
3 to go.
And 1 to reclaim.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Yeah.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note,
interesting.
I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Good question.
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
Yeah, he is the
All
size
these
that you would expect a
monuments.
giant to be.
Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Eh. And his companion last, apparently.
Ah! Third promise.
What are you guys
How
doing?
relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Makes sense. I mean, given the nature of their relationship with graves.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Enchanted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Interesting.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard
That must
of
be
to
the,
build cleaving sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
Huh. He's
I
literally...
can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head
Right.
of Resolve's techniques.
It's the three of them combined.
And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason.
And then she is the champion of peace.
Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
That's interesting.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me.
That's actually pretty cool.
And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
The two that inherit his methods and the one that inherit his ideals. Actually makes it feel more like three of them should roll together.
What in the hells was that?
As a council rather than a individual.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
What?
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
Ooh!
We need to get back there.
Our first trial.
Now!
Yes! Okay, maybe I'll do one more duty tonight.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Yeah, as if you could win if you just ignored Valigarmanda. Love this song. So when it comes on, you know stuff's going down. Okay. We're gonna go take care of the cats. And then we're gonna fight this thing. And it's gonna be great! I'll be back. See if Mojo will behave longer than 5 minutes. Okay. So, do I have anything at our... Oh, I guess I have Sage at level 93. What's this whole area over here? We can explore that later. Why am I not teleporting, you ask? I do not have an answer to that. Oh, it's these guys, huh? Interesting. That's kind of fun that they have a fate dedicated to them. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna teleport. No, you know what? Nah, yeah, let's teleport. Let's not be silly. Too late. This guy sure is dark. So Viper's 95, Gunbreaker 95. Oh, Red Mage is also 94. Why don't we, yeah, let's do Red Mage. I am back indeed. There's much I would There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. You may now enter Walkor Zomor. Echo of Madness. Alphina would enlist your aid in checking on the... What are you guys doing? Don't fight now. Or do, that's fine too. Rigger, are you chasing Mojo? You literally look like you're hunting Mojo right now. I think that's what she's doing. Trying to be all sneaky about it too. That is literally what she's doing. It's great. Well, I mean, Mojo needs the exercise, so keep at it. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I would ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Not surprising. The cool Jaja caused... Huh. Did he do it at the behest of Surrealjaw? Would not be surprising. Especially since Surrealjaw literally was like, alright, time to get ahead. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. The searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. What happened to us? Hey, Yardroser, what the heck happened? How do I get out of here? How do I... Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Bro, what up? Mental, how could this happen? I don't know. You were the one here. You tell me. Other guy over there made it sound like someone caused this. Pretty obviously Bakul Jaja. So tell me what's up. Stay with me. We'll have a healer see to you soon. To think a day such as this would come. I must pray for the safety of all in this land. The wound is shallow. A lot of injured around. It'll be fine. Just try to avoid sudden movements and so you don't reopen your wounds. I mean, I've been like voicing Buklamat so much, I'm like starting to try and do her accent for everyone. Not that I'm doing her accent that well, but still, trying. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, yeah, you're telling me. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. That strangers from across the salt should be the ones to aid us. She's a Charlie and a restorative potion. Drink it slowly. Sherpaps, Sherpaps? Sherpaps. I don't know, man. Once we've treated the wounded, I'll have everyone meet at the spot where we were talking earlier. Rionjay says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Leave this land while you still can. Yeah, that's fair. Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. Yes, I'm gonna find every one of my companions and talk to them. But what are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because I'm talking to myself. There, that should help. Rest a while, and you'll be back on your feet in no time. Which just leaves Urianger? He's probably back down where that last person I need to talk to is. Oh, yeah, right on the other side. Where Thinker was. Sounds right. Vala Commander's escape is of dire concern. We must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration. Zerflar. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Excuse me. Here we go. Back up. No one gravely injured, thankfully. Done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That is well. left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Warla's echo in the state. I feel like I'm channeling his old voice actor more than the new one, but at least it's something. I mean, that's what it sounds like to my ear, but, you know, I can't really hear what I'm doing. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Malagarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guards and see what's become of those Sky Ruins prison. Yeah, he was not very forthcoming, but go ahead. Maybe he'll talk now. I mean, he will, because that's how it goes, but, you know. Oh, this temple guard, sure. Would be glad to learn that this was all some misunderstanding, a futile hope by the looks of things. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few centuries, or for years, at least. Was I mistaken? Is the High Luminary will have returned by now? Hopefully he's found out more than we have. If our answers exist, await us inside the temple. We need to find out exactly what's going on. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
Oh, he really does tower above the rest.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, okay. I'm like wondering if we're ever gonna get an echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? A claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
Either he's stupid enough to think he can beat it, or...
Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good
Something tells me
little
that that's
terror.
somehow the case. He would be that dumb.
You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
He thinks he can use it to his benefit?
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul
Jaja.
Wow.
You mustn't!
So more like he thinks he can just use its chaos to take the throne by force or something?
Rise and rage, little terror.
I mean, we'll see, but it's one of a few possibilities. It doesn't seem like he thinks he can beat it, though, or that he's going to attempt to. Either it's at the best Cyril Ja, or he thinks he can use its, yeah. Either way, I'm gonna have fun fighting it. It's fine.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you
It's for
done
fun.
this?
For the throne, of course.
Yeah.
You unleash calamity for
Of course
your
he
own
does.
gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
He doesn't care about people dying, clearly.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
What does he care about? Does he actually care about... Like, they mentioned something about his siblings, but like... dead siblings? Living siblings? What's he talking about? And does he care about anything other than himself and his pride? Doesn't seem like it.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
Does this give us the cause to just take
If
him
we
out?
leave the
Because it feels
withdrawal
like
to
we should.
others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for. She's done pretending that she doesn't just live for this. This is what she lives for. This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
But of course.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
We got your back, Wuklamat.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
I wonder if it's gonna let me do the trial as a trust in the way that
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
I doubt it. Really felt like a one-off. Even if I really hope it's not. Even if they only just do one. It was really cool.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Okay. Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Skyrune become Dawn Servant, what would become of Tuliolal? That fiend Bakul Jaja, he's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment. A feat impossible for anyone but a two-headed Mahulja. I said I would take on the duties of a guide. That did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Terra Vidral. Still, we can't leave Valagramanda free to ravage the land. So, Erinville, any ideas on how we can track Valagramanda? The tried and true method of comparing sites with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valagramanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy, and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Are you kidding me? What? 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 I'm sorry, that's hilarious. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagramanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagramanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valagramanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As you were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect ether. So, we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me, then, Coco, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. You got it. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right. Sounds like we all have work to do. So ridiculous. Like, of all things, that's what they chose to go with. Oh man. So funny. We should be on their way as well. I think that right there was the Echo of Madness. Oh, an Echo of I get it. Yeah. That makes sense. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Sorry. It's just so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have that minion, right? I have to summon that. That is so funny. Oh boy. Deep in his cups, the seeming inconspicuous like that was actually the hand of fate by which all of us are controlled from dimension beyond the It's so ridiculous. I'm sorry, but it's so ridiculous. Oh man. So great. Oh boy. Yeah, what level is this? 93 still. Pointing the way. Maple Teriyaki. Aaronville's ready to send his ether-seeking device in pursuit of Valagamanda. Let's get to it then. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspects of ether. Oh boy. Oh, such absurdity. Oh man. Do you feel the urge to do a quick once around to see if my companions are about? That was enough to sate my curiosity for today. Sensors set to detect ethereal aspect fire. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Orlar's echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Ether Seeker will then begin leading you onwards. Follow the Ether Seeker to its destination without falling behind. If you leave Aaronville or lose sight, you may return again. Let's do it! Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Oh boy. The absolute absurdity of this, I just can't. Beep, source located, tracking, disengaged. Well, yeah. That tracks. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Yeah, I mean... Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. Interesting that it turned that into a cutscene. Absolutely did not need to be. I have to snuff out that sprite before we can assume tracking. Care you're not burned in the process. Oh. Joel was upgraded. Yay! We killed the thing. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking near source of fire aspect in ether. Don't look at me. The seeker is pointing the way. Just gonna. So ridiculous. I do feel like the fact that we're following a hand pointer thing selector does make this a lot more bearable than it would be otherwise. It's probably why they did that, because they knew people would be like, really? And yet another. Hey, Ruger. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. You got it. Yeah, she's just getting in the way now. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Where are you going? Oh, it's gonna take us to that one remaining part of the map I haven't been to. Just take us to a bunch more of these things. Sure. Interesting. Yeah, if it's just gonna lead us to any of these, then this ain't gonna work. Can't exactly defeat that. Ah, another remnant of Valgramanda's last rampage. Creator's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Toliolal sage, when Valgramanda rages out of control, his fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Seraphim able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. Interesting. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Makes sense. So, why is there no everlasting lightning around? Right? Right? Man. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valgramandus. I realized this was possible from the start. You needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. Seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. Oh, all the way over there? That makes sense. I wonder if that's going to be the name of the trial. Arenville is ready to resume tracking Valgamanda. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valgamanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming. Sample ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. I feel like the problem here is that, like, these things are all over the place, and that's literally what you fed it. So it doesn't really make sense that this should work. Just saying. But whatever. And that fades over. What timing? I want to fly. That's all I want. Nope. Could go around. Not going to. Straight through. I don't even care. Yay! I fell. Yeah, one last section to explore. Arenville. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Good. The Seeker is drawn directly to the Sky Ruin's fire. And we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for ethereal concentration. That should direct us to the thru itself. Recalibrating, sensors, resuming, tracking. Yerp. It's like, I already know where it's gonna be. Can I just go straight there? I'm just saying. Going up this way, gonna climb up the side of the thing. Gonna probably not be able to get past it at some point, but that's fine. I guess. Okay, I didn't think I'd be stopped that quickly, but it's fine. Really? I couldn't go up the... That's sure. That made so much sense. I'm not even mad. I'm a little mad. Okay, Arenville, come on. I think we'd noticed if Valgamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Yes, because there was such point to that. It's like it's like acting as if the Ether Seeker's stopping, but like, oh,
The trail ends here, it seems.
It's above us. Watch out.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Man.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation.
This feels like a long
He
time
thought
ago,
they could
knowing
use a
that I'm
healing
about to
hand
fight
with the
something,
injured.
not being able to.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Okay.
After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
I guess that makes sense.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Going its way to feed on crystals, eh? The heck?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
What's your deal? Are you serious?
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must
You're
understand.
gonna go deal with it?
That's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Why?
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Although Arendville's not a fighter, so that wouldn't make sense. If Alphino were to
The
join us, it would.
monument to
like,
Valigarmanda's
that's 8.
defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
Interesting.
I would take the measure of this Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Interesting.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you
I get the feeling it's
pass.
actually gonna let us do the in trust, because with if Zoralcha's joining us, that's
Brother,
8
no.
fighters.
We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation.
I mean,
I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid.
I mean, sure, you know, we're just saving you again, but whatever.
Misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
I don't think you understand how debts work. Because you're just...
Muklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be done servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes.
At least he's wise enough in that.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
This is quite
I
the
don't care
ensemble.
how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
This is a great set of characters for going into this. I like it. Yes, yes. During this quest and using the duty support system, you have the opportunity. Yes, knew it. You have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. I mean, they made it pretty obvious, if we're being honest, that that's what it was going to do. They're like, oh, there's 7 of us, and now there's 8. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snakebird is well within your capabilities, but I bid you to be cautious all the same. That the future Dawn servant should ignore my counsel to indulge a whim is vexing. I'm sure it is. Oh, and, yeah. Getting rid of this thing. Entertaining as it is, as an actual minion, I don't necessarily love it. I knew Kona wouldn't be one to rush off and leave others to deal with a creature like Valagamanda. It hath been some while since last I joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores, it doth seem a lifetime hath passed. What is on your mind, brother? Even Papa may not have been able to slay Vargamanda. With the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. I've never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. Vargamanda will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zaraja has nothing sinister planned. We needn't speak. Okay. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Have to do it. Oh, but I should probably... switch to the right job. And then maybe just one as a Viper. Because I like this. Blam. Actually, I should probably do one without that minion there. How do I get rid of it? There we go. Okay, had enough of that. Better believe I'm taking this. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, obviously, Kona Innovator. Okay. Ah, Zaraja is a Viper. That, I guess, actually makes sense. Interesting. Oh, I guess Wiglamot would probably switch to tank, and then Alice would switch to healer. Yep. Wiglamot is the tank. And Alice is the healer. Red DPS, rather. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I talked to everyone, right? Don't worry, Crowley, you got this. We have faith in you. Actually, what? Warcore Lardor. In the lands of Tyrrell, there is a class of beasts which transcends the limits of the natural order. The Tyrrell Vidrol, the mightiest of these, the feared and fearsome Valagarmanda, caused centuries of suffering until it was at last sealed away in the mountain fastness of Urkopacha by a young Galul Jaja. 80 years later, however, a foolish claimant in the right of succession seen fit to release the Sky Ruin from its icy prison. If you would spare Tyrrell's people a new age of terror, then you must stand with Uklamat against this flying calamity and its endless elemental fury. Sweet. I am ready. Here we go. Oh. Oh, they did show us this arena. Forgot. This? Willful. Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Oh, that's cool. That seems different. Probably because since you can't res. Man. That isn't appropriate we expand. This thing is dope. I need a widescreen monitor just so I can see the whole thing. Oh, this is great. It's great. Okay. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do one more. Had to. Okay, now let's go.
You underestimate me. This should do it. This one's a center. I'll handle the healing.
Whoa. What the what? Only assume I have to levitate for this. Okay. Totally sure I understood that. Just like what is that? Ice? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Out of my way.
Disaster? Oh, he's building power. This. Alec Mountain's flames are slowly consuming you and increasing the damage taken. And will not stop until he's defeated. Cool. Really am loving the fight design. And it's the lightning again. Oh, hello. Both of our healers are just like... I'm not sure I understand this part. Okay. I get it. So it's just one you have to be on elevated ground, one you have to be on lower ground. Pretty simple, actually. Oh. Yeah, just made it. Oh, shit.
This is for you, Papa.
Wow. I was doing so well, too. That was stupid of me. I had to do the whole thing over again. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I was so dumb. Oh boy. Oh. Huh. What is that, basically the, like, echo? That was really dumb of me. Very disappointed with myself. I mean, this is a really cool fight, though. I mean, I do like it a lot. Glad I get the chance to not screw it up this time. And I like that those, so it has those alerts, but only for like the first time that things show up, pretty much. Because like it wasn't doing that later in the fight when you did those. So that's actually really cool. It makes it a much better addition than it seemed like it was going to be. It seemed like it was just going to be like, all right, here's, you know, let's just make this stupid easy. I mean, not super easy, but easier in any case. Ice first this time. You must have a fire one too, right? I would assume. I have to not launch myself off the edge this time. Oh, this will be a fun EX for that matter. does kind of make the whole fight seem a lot more grand and imposing, considering how much slower it feels like it is going than it was with players. Although with players, I feel like probably more would go wrong. Like, these guys aren't doing the whole fight perfectly, but like it's basically scripted what they do from It basically just happened to be just far enough behind the last time. Appropriately epic fight, though. Definitely will give it that. Perpetual flames are consuming your flesh. Oh, shoot. And to the center.
Behold the heavens' brilliance!
Oh, whoops. Come on. Sure. Okay. Come on, 19%. Don't be dumb and get yourself launched off the edge. Really, it's just like I barely was still on that first time. Like, it was practically just dumb luck that I didn't die the first time.
Out of my way!
Oh, hello. Alright, almost there. right as Krile starts using the LV. I wanted to see your LV too. It's such a cool LV. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. Small wonder they called it the Sky Ruin. I've been curious to see Zoralja in action, Zoralja. We won? We won! You fought well, Lamati, without hesitation. I expected more. Well, that was grueling. Twas an ordeal indeed. I'll say, my girl, what's up? Hey. Wow, that took a long time. How long did that take? Let's see. Okay, then let's beat it. When was the reset? Alright, what's the first? Sky Ruin falls today. I don't know. It took as long as it took, I guess. It took a while. Okay, just a touch of experience. Really disappointing that I died so dumbly. Alright. But still, that's a victory to cap off the night.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
We did indeed.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Yeah.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
Could it?
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
I mean, to be fair, we have multiple fighters here who are his equal, if not, or nearly, if not actually, his equal, or stronger, right?
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Could be better company. Though I do find the bug-eyed guys rather entertaining, I'll admit. 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity, ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Kona did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? Witnessing Zaraja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliola's greatest warrior. Didn't I tell you? I pull my own weight in battle now. You certainly did, even if it was a touch late. I am still giddy from our victory. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. Keep seeing Sky Ruin and thinking Skyrim. No. Huh? I don't know. Your proud expressions bespeak. Okay. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zaraja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Cirilja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebrations. It's nothing unusual for Zaraja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valgarmanda, it wasn't only Urkel Pacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. I mean, as if he could. Spending time alone with Cirilja was akin to torture. Despite my obvious disinterest, he spewed a constant stream of mean-spirited bile. Honestly, I might have preferred facing fire and ruin with you on the battlefield. Make Bakul Jaja answer for this. And the last ether current, I assume, for Kopacha. Yes. Whoops. Tancred would suggest sharing the news of your victory. The feat of ice. I mean, that basically in itself was the feat, right? Like, come on. Right? Come on. Come on. the Yakui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Yeah, snow is fun. Yeah, definitely teleporting back. Oh wait. I guess we'll do this. No. Sweet. Come on. Let me go already. Thank you. Again, it's annoying. Such a great little mount. Aaronville. I expected I would be asked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Valagamanda was not among them. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt that you returned safe and sound. I thought the villagers would be in hiding. Noah's confidence in us must have reassured them. Amidst the chaos of the Sky Ruins awakening, I'd forgotten we still have the feat of ice to complete. While we were contending with that screeching menace, I expect Bakul Jaja was off to the next feat. Whatever it may be. I see Master Alphino hath made good use of the time to further tend to the wounded. Scaling a massive mountain, fighting an elector, battle against a legendary monstrosity? Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfiler. Gerfiler. Can't help how
to the temple
they
then.
Sound in English.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valagamanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
I mean, yeah, you think?
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valagarmanda's prison.
That's ironic.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
I mean, so like we cleared the feat, right? I'm just saying.
Zulmurwer. They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jaja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
I mean, it does feel pretty evident that, like, even if not in equal positions, the 3 of them should be rolling together.
I was never much of a talker, our
Kamada
brother.
as the, like, figurehead and the 2 of them as their...
If you're up for it, you should
heads
visit
of,
the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it if it's one of you 2 who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Interesting.
You woke Yamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free,
They remind me of E.T.
it would have terrorized us all.
clicked.
Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
At least you care about
I wouldn't even know what to ask
for
for.
your debts.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace.
I feel like they're just talking about the
and in their
rest of
midst
the realm.
reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they've been shown. They journeyed to Tural, where they died in droves.
Huh.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
They were in the...
The forest? What do you mean?
Yeah, that was my question.
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Huh.
But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory.
They're like the slowest talkers ever.
Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
Huh.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well,
interesting.
We're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Very interesting. I'm glad to finally get to go to a new region, though. That's like a lot in just these two areas. Long has it been since from any from Chirwagger Saltern have deigned to enter Warlar's Echo. Day for unusual visitors indeed. Where is that? Oh, okay, it is here. Huh. Watching Vorpurlor get caught up in Uklomat's unstoppable wake reminds me of my younger days. So Yaktel is where the Yokhui had their golden dreams. We may soon have the chance to investigate that tale firsthand. It's interesting. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. What a turn of events! We were only meant to strengthen the ice. The cool Jaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. Heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. Well, we'll come on. On with it. I don't think Vorpurlor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. There it is. Oh boy, along with a slew of quests here. Wait. No, that wasn't. No. Yeah, that wasn't the last. Okay. The Promise of Peace. Right. Time to track down the next selector. I think it's last time we returned to Tuliyola. After scaling Thrall's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the forward cabins calling our names. See ya. Although I'll be, stick around doing quests here for a bit. Yeah, at least they're all here in the town. A fair few of them, though. Go here. Big wounds to heal. Burbalore is running dangerously low on medicine for the injured. You there, outsider. I've run dangerously low on ingredients for the concoction of essential medicine. Where shall be to go and fetch more? While our size and strength is far greater than any visitor, there are no few of us that still fear injury and sickness. I would send you to acquire 3 things: alpine seeds, an Urco bombyx larva, and a good handful of mountain herb moss. Fortunately, I believe they can all be harvested up the hill north of here. Yep, okay. I'm like, I am going the right way, right? Dabargar. The biggest sucker. Dabargar would have you avenge a fallen friend. Ah, as the hero who brought low Valagarmanda, I would beg your aid in exterminating a new threat that has visited the Yakui. One of our kin recently went missing, only to turn up just outside the ruins at the Shades of Grief, reduced to a desiccated corpse. Judging from the wounds, the poor soul must have been fed upon by a particularly formidable bloodsucker. This fiend cannot be suffered to live. To lure it out, we have placed blood-soaked meat at strategic locations around the ruins. One of my comrades is there now, and he'd doubtless be grateful for your assistance. You'll find the Shades of Grief down the road to the northwest. Would you meet with my comrade and check on the trap we've laid? Cartburger. Bearing fruits. Tirali aloe. A small yet symbolic gesture. What fortuitous timing. We have sanctifruit in need of distribution to the villagers, and I can think of no one better to handle a matter of such deep significance. While it is surely a trifling task for one so formidable as you, our people would be honored indeed to accept this blessed fruit from your famously capable hands. So please, take this harvest and pass it on to the good people of Warlar's Echo. Tradition best preserved. Zarwarkar. Hopes you are hungry for knowledge. Always. Well met, traveler. By the look of you, I presume you know how to hunt, yes? Would you be interested to learn how we prepare our traditional jerky? Sure. In exchange, all I ask is that you supply the main ingredient, as my stock is running low. For this, we will require tuladile meat. Head north of our village and look for a specimen worthy of salting. It's a little surprising how much of the side quests are just like, here's a little bit of information about these people. This is how they do things. Well met. I'm expecting a Peli merchant to arrive any moment now. Really, it's thanks to you that we're in any state to do business at all, isn't it? The health benefits of the legendary fruit cannot be overstated. Here's some fruit for you, bro. Ah, sancti fruit. If you've never seen its like before, the reason is simple. Of all the crops we grow, this is one we don't export. Something so valuable to our culture could never be traded for coin. No, it belongs with us, and this one in particular belongs in my belly. Nice. They were born of our culture, and that's where they'll stay. A flavor all our own. Seems like this is like... it's utterly unimportant to the story in any way. But, you know, just interesting little details about this little culture they have here. Greetings, little guest. Wait, am I dreaming, or are you the one of the great warriors who vanquished Valagamanda? And I bring fruit for you. Oh my, and you're even handing out sanctifruit. Truly, you honor me. It's Yokui tradition to receive of this fruit from the mightiest of fighters. With any luck, perhaps that strength of yours will rub off on me. Well now, if it isn't the hero of Warlar's Echo, what's that you have in your hands? It's fruit, bro. You're delivering sanctifruit. Well, far be it from me to complain. I was just thinking I could do with a snack. Have you had one? Peel off the skin and you'll find starchy yellow pulp that's not only delicious, but full to bursting with nutrients. Coming from you, I expect this fruit will taste all the sweeter. Thank you. Pass you up. Do this one first. The anxious Yokui appears to be at her wit's end, soothing the salty. Gods, what if they kill him? You there, visitor, I need a favor. A friend of mine left to barter with the whatever, and he's not back yet. Those salt workers are notorious for their aggressive sales tactics, not to mention their exorbitant rates. It's criminal. Normally, he takes a combat-capable friend along with him, but this time he had no choice but to go alone. Suffice it to say, I'm dreading the worst. If you happen to see any salt workers hassling my poor friend, would you attempt to soothe them? They're generally more forgiving of transgressions from those outside our culture. Interesting. That seems weird. Failing that, try telling them Goral Karyor. I'm sure they will listen to words of the ancient tongue. Say what now? Okay. An illuminating ritual. Gar Horler is eager to lighten things up around here. Hail, visitor. Care to partake in one of our customary rituals? Fret not, for your part to be played is a simple one. You see, the illuminations here in Warlar's Echo make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer up prayers in the hopes that our light remains strong and bright. First, I would ask you raise a hand to the saltwater jar and pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it is a necessary step in our ritual. Now, great warrior, slayer of Valagamanda, open your heart and focus. Okay. Interesting. It appears your feelings were heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Now that the saltwater is received of your prayers, you need merely sprinkle it upon the glowstones scattered around the village, and the ritual will be complete. Okay. There it is. So... what? Oh, that's perfect. Takes me right to this guy, too. not in range. What are you talking about? Card Porter. Thank you for passing out the Sanctifruit. Having seen the people's appreciation firsthand, are you perhaps curious as to the significance of such a seemingly simple act? Well, according to ancient Yakui legend, our ancestor Karvarher prayed to the gods that we might have strength without equal, and so bestowed the Sanctifruit upon the masses. He has since been revered for his boundless generosity. Inspired by his gesture, those who accomplish great feats here in Warlar's Echo have taken up the custom of delivering this fruit to the people. Thus did I invite you to do the same. Interesting. After all, I can think of none more worthy to perform the rite of a venerated warrior. Now for the final step, for the fruit giver to be given a gift in return. Please accept this with my gratitude. Aloe. Distant related to the strain that grows in Mericidia, this hardy, succulent stores water in its leaves to survive in dry climates. Yeah. I mean, being honest, I want to go to Mericidia. You have successfully completed the ritual, and for that you have my thanks. Likewise, my fellow Yakui will be glad to know that an outsider has shared in our culture. When mining the peak for glowstones, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many long lifetimes ago. The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea, or so the story goes. Thus was our little tradition born. Knowing that it is the will of a great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. Suffice it to say, we are fortunate indeed that you were willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. Let's go see what this other last one is, and hope that it's not a, I mean, it obviously going to be a quest chain, but flame burns no more. Merfurler regards you with a mixture of reverence and uncertainty. Great and mighty Coco, I have heard tell of your victory over Vala Garmanda. You protected our land, and for that I, Merfurler, express my deepest gratitude. I wish only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As a warrior of the Yakui, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature laid low the fearsome Skyruin. Thus do I ask you would demonstrate your martial prowess. Are you sure? I thank you for this honor. Of late, hulking monsters have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering all who travel along the road. I bid you snuff out this threat, that I might see for myself how you subdue your foes. I shall go there now. Join me when you are prepared. Okay. Sure. Why not? So, which is first? I'm guessing the Tuladile, because I know that was close by. Yeah. Oh, I need two. Okay. Perfect. Easy peasy. Murfler. Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made the mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had the good sense to flee. Not far, however, stalks us from the shadows, yet thirsting for blood. These beasts are formidable indeed, possessed of strength equal to their keen senses. I would have you hunt down the one that remains, follow its tracks to the southwest. Doubtless it will reveal itself to what it will see as a smaller, less challenging foe. The beast fled to the southwest, but hunger will compel it to strike again. Show me how you overcome the disadvantage of your size. Bro. So insulting. I get it, I'm short. Hehehe, I am. Greetings, visitor. You know the plan, yes? Well, there's a problem. Some other creatures have been drawn in by the smell of the meat. Oh, yes. Yes, that despicable bloodsucker will never creep out from hiding so long as they're around. Yes, I'm afraid I must ask you to get rid of them. Luckily, excuse me, there is nothing our quarry loves better than fresh blood. The more of it, the better. Oh, yes. I'll watch from a distance, yes? Once the creatures have been dealt with, come to the west side of the ruins. Hee hee. Okay, bro, what is going on? This is very suspicious, shall we say. Kill this one. I do like these ruins, though. Very satisfying to be able to just do your burst phase and that's it. And just annihilate a thing. Seriously, very satisfying. Also, the Red Mage burst phase is kind of fun. I mean, it's obviously, you know, it's just a long chain, but like, I enjoy it regardless. Although anything that you know you're hitting like really hard is always fun, I guess. So, finally, you must be so exhausted after all that dashing and slashing. As for me, I feel rather invigorated. Oh yes. What is going on with this guy though? Why, I was practically counting the seconds until I could drain your. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. But. Okay. But like, bro. Not sure how you thought this was gonna go, but obviously not well for you. Bye. I'm very confused though. I feel like I don't know what was going on in that quest. Darbarger would have you avenge a fallen friend. Okay. So what was the beginning of that? Because, like, what? Alright, where is his dialogue? Darbarger, there you are. What did he say? Ah, the hero brought low. One of our kin recently went missing, only to turn up just outside The ruins reduced to a desiccated corpse. Oh, judging from the wounds, the poor soul must have been fed upon by a bloodsucker. This fiend can always... Oh, it's lured out. We place blood-soaked meat. One of my comrades is there. He doubtless be grateful. You'll find the shades of grief down the road. Would you meet with my comrade? Oh. Okay, so basically, he also got eaten, I guess. That it? Come on. Come on. It's nothing. Impressive, Coco. Not once did you falter before the towering Hualapen. Quick to react and adapt, you were indeed. Yes, I have seen all that I needed to see. Now that there is no more, let us return to Warlar's Echo. Yeah, definitely not finishing that quest chain tonight. I'll finish the quest itself. I'll do the rest tomorrow. Who are you? On second thought, that can wait. I've talked myself into a corner. Can you try to soothe this salt worker before I lose a limb? Show respect, Weaselworm. Who is this puny outsider? Little one will not interfere. First, I rip this one in half. Please, no, not in half. How can I get him to listen to reason? Goral Karyor. Little outsider knows Goral Karyor. Surprising. This time I go home, but next time no more angering us. What? Thank the gods. Was it my dear worrywart friend who sent you? I was trying to negotiate fairly, but something I said must have offended him. What you spoke was a peacemaker's phrase that means roughly, your virtue cast the light of fortune upon me. It offers the utmost respect to the listener and invites them to repay you with the same. Interesting. Interesting. My friend taught it to you, didn't she? Would that I had such unwavering courage. In any case, let us hurry back to Warlar's Echo. That's actually very interesting. Just the explanation of that phrase. Your virtue casts the light of fortune upon you. It offers the utmost respect to the listener and invites them to repay you with the same. Like, that's... is like, you know, like the killing them with kindness type of thing, sort of. Yeah, regardless, I find that an interesting cultural phrase or whatever, however you might say it. The bloodsucker was disguised as my comrade all along? Surely that cannot be. Forgive me, I know not what to say. If the fiend was possessed of such an alarming ability, I should think someone would have made mention of it before now. Years ago, the head of reason once speculated that the beasts we call bloodsuckers are in fact beings known as voidsent, come from another realm. Others have even suggested they might be invaders from distant stars. I've heard many and more theories over the years, but perhaps I was unwise to shrug them off as I have. In any case, the threat is no more, and our village owes you a debt. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find my missing comrade. That's interesting. actually. That's very interesting. I missed one. That figures. Of course I did. Well, on the plus side, we can turn this in and I'll be able to fly over there. This has been an enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpasses my own. For years I have served as guardian of Karyorzar the Gracious, watching over the seal placed upon Valagarmanda. I would have aided in the feat of ice, too, had the Sky Ruin not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the Temple Guardians to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valagarmanda's energies. At times, it was all we could do to shield the frozen Vidral from swarms upon swarms of beasts. But now that Valagarmanda has been laid low, we Guardians have nothing left to guard. Guard your people. Of course, this is cause for celebration. Urkopacha, nay, all of Tural, need no longer fear the Sky Ruin's destruction. And yet, a part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. Because we killed Valagarmanda? Huh. I gather those around you are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion, or at the very least provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your somewhat delicate frame, I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. Would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. I mean, yeah. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? Adventuring. Ah, so you are an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Last, much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When next you have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. Soon, but not now. That's what we were looking for. You have no idea how relieved I am to see you. My friend here told me everything that happened. You know about the Chirwager, yes? They inhabit a vast saltern they believe to be a gift from the gods. Rather than share this gift with others, they bully the weak and vulnerable among us into paying for it at obscene prices. The worst part, it pains me to admit it, the salt is delicious. Some would even say addictive. That's why so many of us continue to put ourselves in harm's way to barter with them. Long story short, our relationship with them is complicated, to say the least. It's my hope that someday we can do business without the fear of violent outbursts. Okay. And how fares the hunt? Got your meat right here. Ooh, now there's a beautiful slab. Barely any fat to trim. A quick coating of salt, and we should be well on our way to some mouth-watering jerky. The key, you see, is to lay the meat strips in a well-lit area with cool, dry air. Good thing we're on top of a mountain, eh? The Dawn Servant himself once tasted my jerky many years ago. The Head of Resolve liked it so much he wolfed it down in moments. I can still recall the Head of Reason's look of disgust. Must you inhale it? Ah, but this is no time to reminisce about the old days. There is work to be done, and this Tuladile meat will make a scrumptious jerky with just the right amount of chew. While you were hunting, I cooked you a little treat for later. Consider your payment for replenishing my stock. gonna say, I thought he told us he was gonna tell us how to make it, but he did actually. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Ugh. So nice to be able to fly. Ugh. I probably should have done those first, come to think of it. Oh well. Although, it made just as much sense to do it all at the same time like that. Did you have any trouble finding everything? I'm a truly near dead outsider. Likewise, my kin will surely rest easy, knowing the medicine supply has been replenished. Valgamanda escaped its prison of ice. I confess I feared our doom to be imminent. Not only did you and yours swiftly end its rampage, the puissant healing magics of your blue-clad companion saved a great many lives. Rest assured, the ingredients you brought today will be put to good use, preparing medicine for those still convalescing. Truly, our people cannot thank you enough. Just like a mix of learning about the people and just help it like that. Like I don't really think there was anything there. It was just help people out. Learn a bit about how much they, appreciate you, I guess. I don't know. Where's this at? Back in Tuliolal? Well, then. We'll do that later. In fact, I'll do this later. I do want to finish up this quest line and keep going. I would have loved to have stopped at 90 for finished the rest of the 93 quests. This is probably the last one. But I should probably cut it there for the night. I can finish this quest line tomorrow, continue on with the story after that. But for now, I bid you adieu. Or whatever. For now, long story short, I should take a break. It's late, I'm tired. Been at it for a while. So, yeah. Until next time.